Hello and welcome back to the channel. My name is Dan and today we're playing Skyrim Anniversary Edition once again. On today's stream we will continue exploring Markarth. I'm not sure where exactly we have left it off last time, but we'll see soon enough. Okay, so I think we just explored the ruins of Chunzel. And we're going to speak with Conselmo, I think his name is. How's everyone doing? We've got Glocky, we've got Spamton. How's everyone?
I'm Calselmo's nephew.
I have things to study. What is it?
I have killed Nimhi.
You have my gratitude. That spider had been interfering with my excavations for months. As promised, here's the key to the Dwemer Museum. Mind the displays. Some of them are quite fragile. Next season, nephew. Next season.
What else? I found this expedition journal.
Let's see. Ah, so that's what happened to Stalin. Tragic. But I warned him he was leading those people on a fool's errand. Unfortunately, sometimes the stone of scholarship is built on the foundation of death. I'll inform the king. Here, I usually pay researchers for their work when they emerge from the ruins. But they won't be needing it anymore.
So what did you miss last stream? We've just explored this ruin, the Dwemer ruin, through that gate. We found some dead researchers, collected the journals, and we handed them. And that was literally it. It was a pretty good dungeon. It was quite big. With a lot of exploring. But yeah, so now we've done that quest. Where are we? Clear the Draugr from Reachcliff Cave. So I think those are all outside pretty much. Let's have a look on the map. Is there anything here that we could do? No, okay, so we basically just have to leave. Let's go. Oh, hang on a minute. What's this crab? Talk to Dwarven Armored Crab. It's literally a mud crab wearing Dwemer armor metal pieces. It's pretty cool. Okay, let's go this way. Let's try to get out from the keep now. And then see what we can do around Markarth. So we have a few quests to complete. And I think some of them are actually within the city as well, so it won't be too much traveling to do some bits. Let's have a look on the map now. So there is, get advice from Ingvar on how to chat up a lady, essentially, for Conselmo. Hello.
Just turn around and leave the city. That's the smart move.
I've heard you might know what Faline likes.
What? Why? Are you interested?
I'd rather not say.
Ah, a secret admirer, eh? Don't worry, I won't tell a soul. As for what she might like, I didn't tell you this. Faline likes to act tough, but she really has a soft spot for, of all things, poetry. You know, I took some classes at the Bard's College as a youth. Poems come in handy when wooing. There's a poem I once used on an older lady of Rorikstead. I can change it to be about Faline, if you've got some gold. Are you prepared to receive my golden words?
Yeah, I'll buy it. Although I think it would be nice, nice to have an option to just persuade him as well, to give it to us for free. Yeah, I'll buy it.
Wonderful. I'll write it out so you won't forget it. You should probably just let Faline read it herself. Don't want you stumbling over the words and ruining my flow.
Okay. Love poem added. Let's have a look what it says. A missive from Conselmo to Faline. My lover's heart is numbing stone that hides in ice beneath our sight. So some decree? I'm not sure. It is not there, while others whisper, yet it might. Though stone is born from fevered ash, once formed it yields no whiff of heat. So too her heart betrays no love. not comforts those embracing it. As mountains grow and yearn for sky, then climber's conquering ascent. With chisel, rope, with axe and pick, they force the rock to yield to them. This is... It doesn't flow very well. I might just be reading it really badly, which I am, but it also doesn't flow that well as a poem. But either way, let's go back to Conselmo. What a great time to have a blocked nose as well.
What do you need? Doesn't matter.
Oh,
Fight them with all that new
so we have to deliver it to Pauline straight away. Like, why couldn't Conselmo do it? Like,
I'm telling you.
I think it'd be way more effective, but either way, whatever.
As his housecarl, Igmund's security is my chief concern.
I have a poem I'd like you to read.
Pardon me?
It's from Conselmo, please.
I'm not sure what this is all about.
Dragons are being spotted throughout Skyrim.
This is lovely. Calselmo wrote this? About me? I never knew he had such feeling in him.
I'm afraid there isn't.
I imagine she'd be pretty pissed if she learned that it was actually written by the other guy and just given to her as a lie. He cares about you.
Clearly. I've never even thought of him in that manner. I wish that I was as skilled with words as he. Here, take in this letter. I may not be as eloquent as he is, but I hope he understands.
Pauline's letter to Conselmo. Okay, I want to read it as well. See how the situation is developing. My dearest Conselmo, I always knew you to possess a great mind, but your charming poem revealed a depth of feeling I never suspected. I'll admit to being a bit surprised at the direction of your feelings, but not unpleasantly so. Let us meet to discuss further. Yours, Pauline. Okay, so it's going pretty well so far. She does seem to be generally impressed with the poem. Which I think, you know, if it ever comes out that it wasn't written by Conselmo, it'll make it that much better.
I used to be an adventurer like you,
God.
and I took an arrow in the knee.
I have things to study. What is it?
I have a letter from Pauline.
This is more than I could have hoped for. Have you really done this for me? I have to see her. Please excuse me.
Okay.
What? Oh, goodbye.
I guess we better follow him and see what happens.
Heard about you and your honeyed words.
She's awake is here. Hey, how you doing? How are you? Why is the chat doing a chat thing? Okay.
Pauline,
It's all right. You don't need to say anymore. I had no idea you were so nuanced.
I love you.
So I hear. Come here, you.
My Jarl.
Well, that was easy.
Artifacts I've discovered in the Schuenzell will make history one day.
Of course, treat my people fairly, and I will do the same to you.
And all of East March Hall.
But if you're willing to work, and you prove to be reliable,
Okay, so
worthy.
we've done that now. Does she have anything interesting to say after
You're
that?
someone who can get
No.
things done.
Okay, so the next step in that quest would be to go back to Riften and talk to Dinia Balu, who is the priestess of Mara in Riften. It's kind of out of the way, so... But from what I've heard, we do get a pretty nice reward for completing this quest. So maybe actually worth a carriage ride there and back just to receive it. And again, there's nothing else for us to do in here at the moment. Although we've not been over this way, there's also the whole museum side of things. So yeah, let's go to the museum. We have the key for it now, so we are able to go inside.
Break the law in Markarth, and it's off to sit in a mine with you.
How about myself? Other than being having a cold and being really, really hungover today, we're doing fine. I'm still kicking. So what do we have here? I'm guessing I could just like maybe pick this up and smelt it. No. Okay, there are guards here as well. Anything actually interesting in the display cases? Not quite. It won't be anything that we've not seen in the dungeons already, to be fair. Some former stuff as well. I guess it makes sense since they reside in the Dwemer ruins at this point. So that's going to be a trap. Let's see what it does. Oh yeah, that one. That is by far the most deadly Dwemer trap, I think. Those blades. They go hard. They hit like a bag of bricks. Well, that was pretty uneventful. To say it was locked behind the gate as well. What about this wardrobe? It's empty as well. Right, I don't really understand what's supposed to be so interesting in this room. I mean, this museum in general, like, it's a cool idea that they actually have a, like, museum of all the Dwemer stuff to showcase, you know, some of the aspects of the city that most people might not be aware of or not have seen before. But at the same time, it's like, it doesn't really fill any purpose from what I can tell so far. We are famished. Ooh. Okay, I don't really want to bagel the place, so we'll leave all the chests and trinkets alone. Unless we do find something really, really interesting, like the Stone of Bernzire, which is not really... You can't steal them. There's never stealing when you pick them up. Which is quite weird, because, I don't know, if I had a Stone of Bernzire in my house... Oh, what's this? Stendar's Hammer. Weight 100. What does that do? Damages the target for 22 points. It depletes 20 stamina from wielder per hit. Why would I want to have this? I mean, it's a pretty cool trinket, but we can't even pick it up to, like, move it around. Huh. This looks like a weapon as well. That'd be pretty cool. Let's drop it again. There we go. Calcelmo's laboratory. Okay. Maybe anything cool in here? I mean, Calcelmo's not even working here at the moment. He's somewhere else in a cave. So what's this supposed to do? I thought we had all the keys for this. What does that door lead to? Well, we can't tell. Okay.
You have committed crime.
What? I...
That's all you got.
Okay, I guess we are just killing Markarth city guards now. What does that do? It's a trap. Cool. The thing is, like, we've killed this city guard for apparently trespassing over here, which we are not because we have the key for this place. Yeah. But it doesn't seem like there's any reason for us to actually want to explore this place, because there's nothing here, really. At least it has a nice bed. Not one of those stone beds, like everyone else. Okay, he's got the full trilogy. I wonder if it's illustrated. Oh man. Okay, we haven't got the key for that one as well. Yeah, so this is the game telling us now that this is we're not supposed to be here. If the guard trying to arrest us wasn't enough, this is definitely going to be enough to say that, yeah. Alright, let's come out. Let's see if we are actually in trouble with the rest of the city guard, because surely we don't just kill a city guard and get away with it after being supposedly caught trespassing somewhere, so I expect that as soon as we see a city guard, they will kick off. Or not.
How can I help a brother North? Can't wait to kill another of Ulfric's boys.
Can't wait to kill another one of Ulfric's boys. I thought Markarth was a Stormcloak city. Doesn't make sense. Okay, so what else do we have to do in Markarth? I think all the quests now are outside of the city, so we'd have to leave. Before we do that, let's go to the inn. Maybe get some more food if possible. Actually, no. Before we do that, let's go back to the haunted house that we have. No, let's not do that either. Yeah, let's go to the inn. Let's actually hire a bed out and then get some food and travel back to Riften to complete the love triangle. Not triangle, the love quest. I'm not sure what it is.
Just turn around and leave the city. That's the smart move.
Come on.
Want a drink?
No, I don't want to speak to you. I want to speak to this guy, who is just so conveniently stood so far away from the table. I have to jump over to get to him.
If I can't get you something, I'm sure my wife will bellow. Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Also, some food, please.
Let's sate that appetite.
If this war had never happened, Cade would have joined the Imperial Legion like grandfather.
Cooked beef, catfish, goat, yeah. Rabbit, salmon steak. Cool, so we have some food now, at least.
I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Unlike my husband, Clever.
Still disappointed in Cade's choice?
No. I think if I was a young man, I would.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
I should be fine. Okay, let's sleep for 8 hours to get well rested. Perk, buff.
If there's still a legion left, Adara, I'm sure you'd make a great soldier. Just like my
my favorite drinking buddy. Let's get some mead.
Let me guess. Someone.
Oh, there's that whole area over there as well, where they have a bunch of smiths and yeah, just worksmen to explore as well. Yeah, Markarth's actually a pretty cool city. There's a lot going on here. And the area around it, although there's a lot of Forsworn, which are annoying a little bit, it's still a pretty cool place to explore. There are some cool locations, and I just love like the whole Dwemer architecture as well. Like, look at the shot, it's so cool. It actually looks like something from Lord of the Rings. This looks a bit like Gondor to me.
City of Markarth sure is a beauty. No doubt about that.
What do you know about Markarth?
It's an old city. Legends say dwarves built it first. Then after they vanished, the natives moved in. Finally, the Nords took over around Tiber Septim's time. That bent a few folks' arms the wrong way.
What are the natives you mentioned?
They just called themselves the people of the Reach. Lot of common blood with the Bretons by the looks of them. Used to have their own kingdom to the Nords came. Now they're at the bottom of the hay pile.
So, dwarves have built this city.
That's right. At least according to them scholars. Stonework's clearly not Nord, that much is for sure. Old elven fella named Calcimo, up in Understone Keep's the one you want to talk to for more about that. Wrote all those books.
Holy shit, we got Jack in the chat. That's been a while, my dude. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. I haven't been around for a long time now due to personal stuff, but I wanted to drop by and say hi. I hope all is well with you, dude. I hope all is well. But yeah, we've been playing a lot of Skyrim. Bent a few foxes' arms the wrong way.
Where do you want to go?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Whatever. Riften.
Climb and back and we'll be off.
Even now, we still have to go back to Riften once we have left. It's still dragging behind us. Okay, we are hungry, we are, like, famished, we are tired. That's all good. We should be well enough to go and speak with the priestess of Mara, complete the quest, and then go back to Markarth and sort the hunger and tiredness out. Oh shit. What? Actually within a city? That's an actual thing that happens. Dragons land within cities. I've never seen that before. That's so cool. That is actually so freaking cool. I've never seen that. I've seen dragons attack just out, you know, the outskirts of a city, outside of the city, but not within like this. That is so cool. And it looks so cool how he just like lands on the rooftops and, you know, all that. It's so cool. Has Madesi literally just killed this dragon? Good on you. Are you the Dragonborn as well?
Ours is to smile at your
Working at the Rift and Fishery is tough.
So what's gonna happen with the bones, with the carcass? Will it just stay here forever? That's interesting. I've never seen that before. I'll start dropping by more streams now, and I hope the playthrough has been going good. It's been going pretty well so far, to be fair. I've been enjoying it quite a lot. We've actually played Skyrim more than we've played New Vegas now, at this point, which is crazy to think about. But yeah, it's been really enjoyable. It's been really cool. So, Temple of Mara is this way. Cascade Blue says, I've always had a dragon attack Riverwood, and it sucks when you accidentally hit a chicken. Everyone turns on you once the dragon is dead. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's why I don't really use any AoE kind of spells like fireballs, etc. Because it's just so easy to upset people and just randomly kill your companions by accident. Yeah, it's quite weird. But Riverwood, isn't that it's like an open location, so you don't go through gates to get to Riverwood. It's still like on the outside. Where Riften is, you have to go through the gates and it's actually like its own secluded place.
Lady Mara bids you welcome.
At least in unmodded Skyrim. I helped the fallen lovers of Markarth.
The goddess smiles at your efforts, child. The dawn shines bright upon you. You have seen the young, fickle love of youth, and helped a more seasoned love find its way. There is one final aspect we wish for you to explore. For a strong love can withstand storms, and even survive death.
Oh yeah?
Take this symbol of Mara. She will guide you to the wandering souls of two whose love was so great that their entwinement binds them to this world.
Put on the amulet of Mara. Okay.
Dawn surely opens upon you, child. You must bear its light that all may see.
Talk to the long-dead lover. Excuse me? In the meantime, Jack has finished New Vegas, NCR ending, Yes Man, and House ending, and all the DLCs. Also beat Fallout 4 with the Minutemen and Institute, and I plan on doing another playthrough. That's a lot of Fallout. That's a lot. Wow, so I've been here trying to complete this one game. And in the meantime, Jack has gone and completed 2 games. So, New Vegas, you finished 1, 2, 3 times. And then Fallout, you've done twice. Fallout 4, you've done twice. That's... wow, okay. Maybe you should be the streamer here, because, like, that's a lot of gameplay. I'm gonna start the Fallout 4 DLC soon at some point. I've never played them. I've heard a lot of good things about them, but I've never played them myself. I'm probably gonna play Fallout 4 on the streams at some point in the future. So yeah, we'll definitely play the DLCs then. So where is this long dead lover supposed to be? Let's go to the journal. Okay, why is everything in the middle of nowhere? So we basically have to go to Whiterun and then ride to, well, Rorik said near enough. We could drop by on the Golden Hills Plantation in the meantime as well. Although I don't think there's much going on over there at the moment. We've also played Stalker for the first time, and it was fun as hell. Which Stalker? Was it one of the early ones, or Stalker 2? I've been playing a lot of the Stalker games recently as well, to be fair, and they are really, really good. Yeah, Jack is an adventure. Absolutely. The settlement building mechanic is so much fun, in my opinion. It's a bit clunky and limited, but the amount of ridiculous things you can do is amazing. I agree with that one. I liked it as well. And I think in most playthroughs it's completely optional. I think it's only like when you play on survival mode. Or like, yeah, survival. I think that's when it becomes a bit more... like, you have to actually plan out your settlements and like the trade lines and whatnot. Like, it's a bit more... it's a bit more incorporated within the gameplay then. Well, no, I've always spent a lot of time doing it when I play Fallout 4.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
I would like to go back to... actually, no, let's go to Whiterun and see what this...
Climb and back and we'll be off.
see what this quest is supposed to be.
Get up there.
Okay. You are weary and starving. Okay, that's good. That's good. Where is my horse? Was it 7? There we go. Yeah, thank fuck for that. I mean, the only issue with us being tired and hungry is that we get blurred vision now. But other than that, it's fine. It'll be okay. Yeah, I think we'll drop by the farm and just spend the night there. Maybe have some food that's in the house. And then, yeah, set off to Markarth. Actually, once we get there, we might as well actually just travel to Markarth from that place rather than having to go back to Whiterun to get a carriage. I think we could actually do maybe the main quest, wherever that is. Yeah, we'll do the main quest. Also, I will be right back. I need to go and blow my nose because I cannot breathe or talk. So yeah, I'll be 1 minute. Okay, we are back, and hopefully feeling and sounding a little bit better than before. Shadow Chernobyl, and it's great so far. Yeah, that's the first one, isn't it? I think, yeah, it's an incredible game. I've also tried the Gamma overhaul mod thing for it recently as well, but like that experience has just been so brutal and hardcore. Yeah, I just couldn't really get into it that much because, to be fair, I'm not an amazing Stalker player in the first place, and I think to actually enjoy that mod pack, you need to be like very, very familiar with the game itself, with the base game. But yeah, amazing games. I've also played the second one recently, but yeah, it's just like it's got some optimization issues even now still. After like what, a year or two after release. Other than that, it's a great game, but yeah, there's some technical issues still that kind of make me want to not play it as much. But yeah, other than that, great. I miss watching them stream. I'm glad I'll be able to watch them more often now. To be fair, like yeah, we miss you as well. Like Glocky and I have been talking about the good old New Vegas days about the gang and just like reminiscing about, you know, the good old times that everyone had. Is that a massive mud crab? If only I wasn't blind. Yeah, this is literally what, like, not wearing glasses looks like to me. Okay, so we are completely tired and hungry. Let's see how that goes. It's not going to go well. Actually, no, it's not too bad. Okay. Defeat the Guardian Mudcrab. Okay, that was easy enough. Is that a dragon over there? In the distance. Yeah, it is. Okay, hopefully it's not going to attack us. What is the key for my horse? 7. Okay. Yeah, I think before we explore anything, I'm going to go back to the plantation and just sleep there and get some food because doing anything with this kind of a blurriness is not going to be good for anyone. So we need to get some rest and some food. Also, there's a few other things, like replaying Half-Life 1 and 2, Opposing Force and Blue Shift, Entropy 02, which is peak. I've not played any of those games, I have to say. I've never played Half-Life. Which I think says a lot about me as a person, really. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. When the time is right, we might play Half-Life. I don't know, like... Half-Life 1, it seems to me like it would be a pretty difficult game to get into in 2020, like nowadays. If you've not played it before, because it's like quite aged now, isn't it? I don't know. Okay, let's have some food. If we can find some food in a hut, that'd be great. I keep thinking these pastries are actually edible. It's just yeah, it's just a model. Venison chop. We have some slaughter fish. Okay, so we are saved. Apple pie. Okay, good. We are saved. I'm gonna leave the house just in case this is gonna be one of those instances where eating food within a building makes it not count for some reason. It's a weird bug. And we are well fed. Cool. How much money do we have?
It's agreeable enough, I suppose, for a Nord village.
I'm here to collect the plantation's profits. 1600. Okay, that's not bad. Yes, I think once we planted, after we planted more crops in the fields, we are actually making a bit more money. So that's good to know. Right, so number 7. Let's go. That is shocking, in my opinion. Yeah, I know. It is pretty shocking, isn't it? Not even played Half-Life. I don't even own it. Which is also mad, really, to think about. But yeah, I think eventually we will probably play it on the stream. Yeah, we'll play Half-Life at some point. I'm gonna plan to play through Half-Life sometime this year. This year for sure. Now, so rookie. I don't know any rookies. We are supposed to be talking to the long dead lover. Is it our long dead lover? Because I don't know. We've not had any of our wives die. What are you doing?
I'm searching for my Fenric. He was marching with Yukor's men, who they say were wiped out here. I've turned over everybody though, and I can't find him. Please help me look. He has a bright red beard and hair. I don't have time for your foolishness. Either help me or be gone. He must be here somewhere.
Apologies for that. I was blowing my nose. Hopefully that didn't come through the sound. So we're looking for a dead body. Okay. Poised Anubis says, massive love and big respect to you and all your chat from my tiny island of UK. Look, we live on the same island. I'm also in UK. If you're going to play Half-Life, I suggest starting out with the first game, then playing Half-Life 1 expansions, if you enjoyed it. Okay. You heard everything. Great. Nice. Why do I bother?
I've turned. Please help me look. He has a bright red beard and hair.
The last battle here was hundreds of years ago.
Are you a fool? Look at the bodies around you. Even if you're blind, surely you can smell the blood. Come, help me search for Fenric. He must be here somewhere.
I have to say, baby elephant being tickled got me. I have to say. Yeah, today is a very slow day for me because I'm not only really ill, I'm also very hungover today. So today is gonna be a long stream, I think. But yeah, we'll try to have fun either way. Oh, nice! I have to cross the river to get to his to a dead lover. Why is she all the way over there? If no, that's another quest. Yeah, why is she all the way over there if I need to... If dead lover is this way? Also, because we haven't got fast travel, I'm going to have to travel all the way down here and then go back again to this middle of fucking nowhere over there. I mean, I'm trying not to swear. I'm trying to be positive about this game and I'm just trying to be a nice person in general. It's just not happening today. It's just not going well. It's fine. It's fine. I'm still looking at this baby elephant comment and I'm like, yeah, okay. Dan clearing his nose ASMR. If there's anyone weird enough to pay for it out there, I mean, man's got to make his money somehow, right? We already got the ads on the stream running, so we might as well monetize more and more and more and more and more. The perfect way to relax after a 12-hour shift, a dance Skyrim stream. That's so nice to hear from you, Adam. That's so nice to hear, but 12-hour shifts, fucking hell, my dude. That is a lot. That is a lot. That is so many hours. Shakespeare's buddy. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. Okay. I'm doing okay regardless of the little debuffs that I've got going at the moment. It's fine. Oh, Jack is bringing up some past traumas in the chat right now. Still got memories of seeing Dan play Dead Money and that beeping. Like, fucking got that. This is why I drink. That expansion is why I drink. My god, like, honestly, I kind of wish that, like, we got a bunch of, like, new viewers since New Vegas who find it funny when I rage and get annoyed and stuff. Honestly, if you had seen those streams from New Vegas when I was playing the expansions, my god. Did you not learn from the Sangre Rose quest? Drinking is bad. Well, to be fair, yesterday was a special occasion because I was doing some side quests in real life, you see. So, me and my girlfriend went over to Manchester to see Dita Von Teese, who is the biggest burlesque dancer. She's like a household name from Vegas. And my girlfriend is she's a dancer, you know. She used to do burlesque herself, and she'd like to do more of it in the future. So she was like, we have to go and see this. And I never really understood burlesque. I never really understood drag. I never really understood, like, I know what the word glam means, but I never really like felt it. And yeah, I have to say, like, at the show last night, I kind of realized, like, what people enjoy about drag and burlesque and, you know, all that stuff. It kind of, like, it was very eye-opening. So yeah, if you've got a chance to go and see it, go see it, because it's like it's such a weird art form. Like, I think a lot of people go into burlesque thinking that it's gonna be, you know, like, just striptease and very sexual, but it's actually, I mean, it is sexual, but there is nothing sexual about it at the same time. It's very weird. But yeah, it was great. It was great. Absolutely great. And then we just, you know, had a drink, and we just thought, because we never really go out drinking, so once we had one drink, we were just like, do you know what? Let's get some gins and tonics, and yeah, here we are. And I think it would have been really funny to have seen us today in the morning when we woke up in the hotel room, because we both felt really bad when we woke up. So yeah, side quest in real life. Were you challenged to a drinking competition with a guy called Sam? Yeah, we done that quest, I think, a couple of streams ago, maybe? We've done that one. I love New Vegas. I gotta watch your alt stuff. It's gonna be so weird because, like, when I started those streams, I literally had nobody watching the streams. There was, like, no chat. I think, yeah, like, in the early streams, there was, like, nobody there. So it's still very kind of awkward. But yeah, that'll be interesting. Jack says, something that fascinates me about open world games is how alive they feel. When I played Skyrim for the first time, I genuinely spent hours just staring at the map and the beauty of the game. We do this so much on this stream. Like, every now and then we'll just stop and look at a bit of land in the distance. Like, I think it was like 2 streams ago, like last stream or 2 streams ago, we were traveling from Whiterun to Rorikstead, and around like this point here, it was middle of the night, we were riding a horse, an amazing piece of music was playing, and we could just see like the fog and a dragon just like circling around this mountain here, and it was just so pretty, it was just so beautiful, and we actually just stood there for like a couple of minutes just like watching that scene because it was so pretty. I remember the stream like a soldier reminiscing a war. I've been watching the Fallout series, you know, Amazon's Fallout series, and obviously there's a lot of New Vegas stuff in it, and they just actually opened up some old wounds every now and then. I was like, oh fuck, I remember this. Oh. The game breaking bugs as well. That was not fun. Like, half of my fucking playthrough was actually offline just trying to fix the fucking game for the next stream. I swear. It's like the last 10 streams. Yeah, last 10, 15 streams. Just absolute pain. So at least you woke up this morning with a staff that summons a Daedra. I wish I did. I wish I did. I actually woke up with a banging headache, and that was it. That's all there was to it. Right. So where am I actually supposed to be going? So, yeah, I think what we want to do is maybe go down this way and somehow find a way to Markarth from this side of the map. But while we are doing this, we might as well try to do the main quest, which is Alduin's Wall. Okay. So where is that? It's all the way over there. What is the best way to get there? Right, yeah, let's go down this way. I keep trying to find my horse, but yeah, I just forget we don't have it anymore. We just have this summonable horse now. Oh man. The ghost of Todd Howard invaded Dan's game. I actually think Todd is watching this stream. And every now and then he just like presses a button in the Bethesda HQ, just like the button that she says, fuck up the stream, and that's what it does. I'm trying not to swear on the streams. It's so hard. Oh look, moth. More bears. Nice. Oh, one of the caravans. Can we loot it? Yeah, I think we can. There is a dead Khajiit next to it, so I think we should be able to loot it. It's a part of a quest, I think. There's the dragon. Whack! Miss. Cool. Yeah, as you can see, Jack, my aim has not improved since New Vegas. Oh, hello. Oh, this one has a name. Vuljot Nak. I don't really understand why some of them have names and some don't. Like, clearly there must be, you know, unique dragons, but there's nothing unique about them, really. Maybe he's going to drop some incredible loot, but I don't think so. Yeah, there's nothing special about this one. And yeah, like we were saying during the last stream, they're not actual dragons, they're wyverns. And the difference is, dragons have 2 pairs of limbs and a pair of wings. Wyverns have legs and a pair of wings that also serve as the front limbs as well. So yeah, dragons in Skyrim are not dragons, they're wyverns. I remember the first time someone said that to me years ago, and you know, after Skyrim just came out, it was like, well, actually, they're not dragons, they're wyverns because they have they don't have 2 pairs of limbs. And I remember being like, you absolute nerd. But it's true. Okay, there's nothing to explore here. There is a cave nearby. Is it down here or up there, though? That's the question. Do you know what? I want to go... Just to make sure that we are not missing anything, I'm going to go east and just see if there are any more locations along this way. No. Okay, so you have to go south. But that's gonna go into the Falkreath territory. Yeah, that's Falkreath. Okay, so we'll leave that there for now. We'll just go west instead. Man, I think we play too much Skyrim. Oh wait, there's never too much Skyrim. Todd said so. I think there is definitely too much Skyrim. Like, this is why we're playing Batman from this Sunday, on Sundays, just to break it up a little bit. Like, as much as I love Skyrim and stuff, like, just playing the same thing over and over again, like, every stream is, at this point, like, this is what, like, between 25th and 30th stream on Skyrim now, so it's like, I wanna do something different as well as Skyrim, you know? I do want to see what those places are, actually. That massive hall there. How do I get to it in a reasonable way? That's the question. Or would that also count as Falkreath? I don't think so. No. Let's see what this is. Shakespeare says, just think what the world could have accomplished with just a portion of the total accumulated hours every player ever played in Skyrim since release used elsewhere. Everyone needs the game though. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing though, like, I think playing games and having good rest, good quality rest and relaxation is... I think it's underestimated how important that is, you know? Like, I know for a fact that if I spend some time playing games or reading books, you know, just resting my mind a little bit, I know that the next day I'm going to do a lot of, like, much better work. So I think it still counts. It still counts, I think.
Need something?
Something I like in open world games is how handmade it feels. Like, am I the only person who just looks at a random patch of grass and thinks someone had to place that down in that specific spot? Yeah, I do that quite a lot. I don't really comment on it every time I do it because it'll be just like a stream of me just saying like, look at this tree, look at this stone. But yeah, it's incredible. It's incredible. Thoughts on Lord of the Rings, Dan? I have had it up to here now with the trilogy and The Hobbit being re-released. I mean, the book formats being re-released every single year with more and more artworks by Alan Lee. Honestly, how many fucking copies of the same book can I have? We just need to stop. Can we just stop? Can we just be sated with what we have? And can we just stop making more editions of the Lord of the Rings? And they all look better every time. Oh my god, just stop doing it. I actually have a really cool calendar on my wall next to the screen over there. For this year, with just like the top bit is like an A4 art piece by taken from like the books, and then the bottom piece is obviously the calendar side of things. But yeah, what I'm gonna do at the end of this year, I think, or like as the months pass, is I'll actually cut out the artworks and frame them, because I just love that world so much, and especially the art that Alan made for the books. Is it Alan Lee? I'm pretty sure it is Alan Lee, right? I don't know. I did actually have my nice edition of Two Towers in this room recently, but I must have moved it somewhere else. Oh well. But yeah, I'd love if there was an open world RPG game in the world of Lord of the Rings. Like, I don't know, like The Witcher or Cyberpunk or Skyrim. Although Shadow of War and Shadow of Mordor were great games, it's not really the same feel, you know? Hey, I'm like dropped and ready to relax now and watch you play Skyrim. There's nothing relaxing about today's stream. I'm tired, I'm ill, I'm hungover, and very, very stressed out about 1 million editions of the same book. it seems. But nice to see you. Nice to see you on the stream. Good quality rest. Good quality rest is what you need, Glocky. None of this 4 AM streams for you, my boy. Get some rest. I like Lord of the Rings, but lean more to Harry Potter. Yeah. I mean, the very different flavour of fantasy. Where is my little wipe for my glasses? The very different flavour of fantasy. Like, the way they're written, the way the worlds are built, and the general concepts are very different. But I think they were both equally important to, like, international culture. So, when when Tolkien was writing Lord of the Rings, he obviously designed the world first, and then he set a story within that world, and that was the books. Harry Potter started as a story, and then Rowling just kind of went with, oh, that was a big success, I have to kind of make up the rest of the world building and kind of take the story somewhere else so I can make more books. So those are the two main differences. You can kind of like, you can feel them as you read the books, I think. But yeah, like obviously when Tolkien released Lord of the Rings, that was a massive thing for it established fantasy as a thing that is now its own genre, I think. And then Harry Potter, when Harry Potter came out, Harry Potter, the Philosopher's Stone, the book, came out at a time where people were saying that young generation of people don't read books anymore because we have movies, we have games, we have all this stuff. But then Harry Potter came out, and the whole generation just started reading Harry Potter, and you know, that was the gateway for this whole generation of people into books and literature. So they're both massively influential series, I think, for different reasons. I'm currently trying to make my way through the Mistborn books. I bought a nice little box set of the first 3 books by Sanderson. I'm like halfway through the first book at the moment. It's really good. It's really good. The hungover part is self-inflicted. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know. I know.
Till next. Yes?
Okay, back to the game. I received your letter.
I understand.
Okay. What now?
Fight or die well.
Okay. I mean, it's unlucky for her because we had about 1, 2, 3 followers as well join the fight, so it's not exactly the most even fight, but you know. Key to hand drain. Salt pile. Okay. I'm gonna leave the note on her because I think that's the note that we got in the first place, so we've already read it. What is this? Is this a player home? It looks like one. It feels like one. Alchemy. Enchanting. Displays. Okay, okay. Mannequins. Cooking. Appliances. Bedroom. A bar. Okay, so I'm guessing that's a new house then. It's a massive shame that it's in the middle of nowhere. Because it is pretty cool. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's a cool house, but we probably won't get much use out of it because we have a plantation quite close to it. And, you know, there's more we can do with the plantation in terms of, like, collect money and plant stuff and, you know, do that stuff. It's a cool house, but, yeah, it's kind of, like, in the middle of nowhere. If we could fast travel to it from any point on the map, maybe then it would be handy, but currently it's just too out of the way. There is an anvil and smithy over this way as well, though. So, and a smelter as well. Workbench. It is a really good house. That is a massive tomb I can see around there. We are once again in a spot where we've just got to a new area in the map. And there's a million things popping up for us to explore. With that in mind, I kind of want to maybe go to Falkreath and do this area first before we do Markarth, because I don't know why, but it just feels like my FOMO, my completionist, like, mindset is saying to me, like, I want to leave some locations from Falkreath for later on. But it's like, they're all here. I'm making no sense whatsoever, by the way. We have tons of ruins in Ireland. I was at an old priory built in the 1300s. Recently found a tomb there with architecture that was straight out of Rivendell. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Like, I like how you know, real architecture, real styles in architecture actually have influenced Middle Earth. It's pretty cool. But yeah, no, I've been through Ireland before. Like, pretty much driven through Ireland in, like, a triangle. We've from Belfast to Limerick, then from Limerick to Cork, and then back to Belfast. We've because I was on tour with my band, and so I've seen a lot of Ireland, and we stopped along the way to see as many ruins as possible, just to get, you know, just to get some nice views and whatnot. But yeah, it's so many cool ruins in Ireland. I think I'm gonna have to go and do this tomb, because that just looks too good. How do I enter it? This way. Cool. In general, though, I think, like, UK, Ireland, Scotland, like, all those countries are pretty cool for ruins. There's a lot of them everywhere. Like, you know, you have the whole heritage thing. What is it? The heritage pass for, like, all the different ruins that are in England. That's pretty cool. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of history here. Lost Valley, is it? It doesn't look too lost to me. It's pretty much in your face from miles away. Thank you for taking care of all the traps on your way. I'm gonna heal though. Whack! Ugh. Yeah, this is a pretty cool location. In general, like the Forsworn have a lot of cool locations. They do tend to settle in old tombs a lot. It is interesting though to see them take those locations over and adapt them for their purposes, for their own purposes. You know, like how they actually try to turn them into settlements. It's cool to see. What happened to my force? I was supposed to be doing a fuss row there, but then they just kind of went on fuss and then just went, eh. Fuss. What I really love about Scotland, though, is the sights in terms of like the forests and just the general nature. Like, you know, forget the architecture and the ruins and the castles. I mean, the Edinburgh Castle. Oh my God, it's literally a castle taken from a fantasy book. It's so gorgeous. But like, just traveling through Scotland, through Scotland, you know, going, it is just magical. I love just traveling through Scotland. It's the best thing. It kind of reminds me of Poland, but not as epic. What? Yeah. Right, so... Oh yeah, so we went up there and there was like a bunch of them, that's how he died. Cool. So, but this was fairly secure. Right, okay. Quick save. The water in Skyrim has always impressed me, so has the Fallout franchise water. I remember jumping into Lake Mead in my first Fallout New Vegas playthrough and just staring at the water as I moved. To be fair, yeah, I get Skyrim a bit more than Fallout. I think because Fallout is just much more dated graphically, to be fair. But what is the water that I really liked? Subnautica comes to mind, but obviously that's an easy one. The Witcher 3 has good water as well, but it's not what I'm thinking of. There's one. I can't remember what it is. There's a game though, the water looks so nice, it actually makes me want to go for a swim. As I look at it. I remember, like, back in the PS1 days, like, playing Lara Croft. Why can I not do this? Just playing games like Lara Croft and Crash Bandicoot, etc. Like, just being able to swim in video games. I don't know, like, for a little Dan, that was just mind-blowing. Especially, like, Tomb Raider games. Like, those were, for some reason, just... Yeah. It just felt insanely cool to be swimming in those games. Just... The whole concept of just swimming in games was amazing. Now it's a bit more of a, like a standard thing, but back then it just felt a bit more magical, I think. There are a lot of enemies here. Oh, just fucking die. Thanks. Thank God for that. Let's recharge our sword. How do we do that? T. Right. I don't really know why I can't scroll through them. Oh, it has to be with the keys. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. No, don't drop it. So... an annoying thing is just like a quality of life thing. It's like, so I'm trying to recharge this weapon. I can't scroll through the items with my mouse. It has to be with the arrow keys, which is whatever. And then you recharge it with one of the stones. It exits the menu, so you have to do this every time. Which is a bit annoying. Also, by accident, I just recharged Tyrant's Bane instead of Torment. Well, it is what it is. Whatever. Also, I'm dying. What's this? Alright, fellas, I'll be heading off to sleep now, but you can definitely expect me next stream. I wish everyone a great night, day, and an amazing stream. Thank you so much, Jack, and it's nice to see you again. It's nice to see you dropping by again. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Oh, man. Ugh. I feel like we missed the entrance to this tomb somewhere. Although, maybe not. What's that? That's Hendrheim, okay. So we've not found a door to this tomb yet, so let's continue. Maybe it's this way. Another multi-month hiatus from watching. It's fine if you do. It's fine if you have to. What? So good. So good. It's nice that we getting to see these animations more and more often now as well. What's over here? So this looks like something. That's just blood, that's not a rune. Oh shit, okay. Quick save. If you wouldn't mind getting out of the way, Lydia, that'd be great. Like, this sword is making such a shot work out of these guys, like, it's so powerful. I could increase the difficulty again to even it out a bit, but I do enjoy just being able to just have fun and just chill in the game now. With a nice, strong weapon. And that's a human heart. Okay, so this is how they turn the Forsworn into Blackbriars. Is it? Yeah, they remove their heart from an actual person and put Blackbriar inside the chest cavity to replace the heart, and that's how you get those Forsworn warriors, I think. I stand to be corrected, but I think that is how it happens. And Hagravens are the ones that do the procedure. It does look like there will be a treasure behind this waterfall. I'm gonna go investigate just in case. It might be a complete waste of time, but it'll be worth it. No, I don't think there's anything there, actually. Anyways. So we have a tower this way. Cradle stone tower discovered. Right, so I'm detecting an enemy on the compass. I'm not sure if it's inside or upstairs. Might as well open the lock. Let's see. I can hear either a zombie or a Hagraven. One or the other. And whatever it is, it seems to be above us. There she is. Oh no! Brain rot again. Is it actually called brain rot? Yeah, brain rot. You have watched a TikTok. You now have brain rot. So sleepy. Other than that, what else do we have in here? A turret. You're mine. And an egg. Nice, we can scramble some eggs now. Breakfast. You are drained. Probably tired as well. Hungry as well. Yeah, hunger, peckish. And drained. Let's have some food. So there seems to be a cave directly underneath us. There's some kind of a body over there, I think. What kind of a body is this? And we're heading that way. I think Markarth is over there. Right, if I just drop down, I'm gonna die. We'll just walk down slowly. What is that? Oh! Broken dwarven horse. Oh. I have found parts for what appears to be a dwarven horse. However, several pieces are missing from the set. Perhaps I can find the missing pieces somewhere nearby. Okay. Somewhere nearby. So, it could either be in this cave or scattered around. So I'm not sure what happened. Like, they just fall down from somewhere and just like exploded, or was it taken apart by somebody and then that somebody also, yeah, it was taken apart by somebody and then that person took the parts into this cave. The run-off cabins, okay. What did I miss? My internet dropped. We contracted brain rot, that's all. That's pretty much all there was to it. Which I think is not surprising to anyone at this point, that we have a bunch of brain rot on this stream. I certainly do, today. Ooh. Oh my god. So tired. And I've got work tomorrow. Fuck me. I can't just sleep in. It requires a key. How about you take your massive warhammer and just bash the door open? I would like to make an input into the console key. Lydia bash equals 1. No, Lydia bash da door equals 1. Not found. Okay. What a shit game. So what parts do I actually need for this? Left leg, leg, and a head. Okay, so we need legs and a head of the horse. Cool. Ah. To be fair though, having a massive pizza right before the stream was probably not gonna help with my sleepiness. But I needed it. Oh, that pizza actually cured my hangover, I think. But yeah, it made me so sleepy. I could just sleep here though. What time is it now? It's 4:20 PM. Okay, so we have a bed. If we need it, we do have a bed. Mercenaries note. It has been 2 days since we've heard from the mage. He told us to wait here at the camp, while everyone I can't do that with my blocked nose. But everyone's tired of stripping spiders for loot. The mage promised us fortune and glory, but if the full god himself killed, none of us gets paid. That's a problem. Still, I'm not sure we should leave just yet. Something about this place feels off. Maybe it's the, 1 minute it's dry enough to crack your throat. Other times, it's wet enough to drown you. In most ruins, it's easy to lose track of time, but here, I feel like I'm losing my mind. Last night, I decided to step outside and take a breath. Maybe just seeing the sun again would help me keep my wits. When I got back to the camp, sweating from the heat, I told one of the other mercs she should do the same. She told me she already did, but it was too damn cold. I wasn't sure what she meant until I saw the snow on her boot. Huh? So, is there a time travel thing here? Perhaps. We have some kind of a human walking around on that end. Are those mercenaries? There might be mercenaries. I'm sure regardless of whatever they are, they'll be enemies. We can't just reason with them. We could go down this way. We could go down this way. Do you know what? I think I want to go down this way first. We could maybe also lower the bridge somehow. Although I think that's going to be from that tower. The switch is going to be, yeah, in that tower probably. Okay. I always find it a bit weird how you find, a lot of the time in the Dwemer ruins, you find things that are either completely flooded or broken or leaking, etc. But somehow the whole city still functions, you know? It's like, say whatever damage happened, it doesn't actually have an effect on the overall structure. I'm not sure if it's supposed to show how well designed the Dwemer cities were and the technology was, or if it's just like an overlooking on Bethesda part to tell coherent story through environment. Something is alive. Oh, there we go. Okay, well, what is that? It looks like a walking turret. What is that? Dwarven ballista. Okay. I'm not sure if I've seen that before. That seems new. Interesting. Yeah, that's different. And this leads somewhere I wasn't expecting. So I thought this was going to loop back to the main room where we've entered, to the main chamber. But it's not. Unless maybe this is it? Yeah, so this is it. Okay, so it does loop back. Right. So let's go this way. And go down that way. I think this should take us to where the mercenaries are on the other side of that chamber that we saw earlier. Whack! Miss. Oh, there you are. Okay. I could hear it, but I couldn't see it. What do we have here? So we have a bunch of metal laying around, and we have a chest, okay, with 8 gold, a potion, and ring of extreme lockpicking. Okay, so lockpicking is 35% easier. I'm pretty sure we had one that was like 40%, but either way, I think that's a good loot, so I'm gonna take it. And we want to go down this way, right? So the reason why I switched off those quests was because I was not seeing anything regarding the dwarven horse parts. So I just assumed that maybe because I've got other quests equipped, the markers for the objects that we need to complete this quest are not showing on the compass, but that's not the case, it seems. I bring you the gospel of whack. No, thank you. Let's go up. We might yet find a sanctified leg of a horse. You never know. I want to explore a bit more down here. I feel like I'm missing something. There's also this bit. Yeah, I've not seen a lot of this. Ah, okay, this is why you have to explore. There's supposed to be an enemy somewhere, but I don't see it. Unless it's a little spider over this way. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna just leave it there. It's fine. But again, I guess it's gonna... I bet it's gonna come up. Might as well. Where is it going? To get stuck on that way. There is a potion over this way as well. Oh, fuck. Okay. Right. Let's get ready for this one. So, what do we need? We need Keith. And do you know what? I'm also going to go for this. Let's equip. Where's my... Tyrant's Bane. Let's give it a big, big whack. Let's heal up a little bit as well. Whack! Yeah. Oil, Grand Soul Gem, Runoff Caverns, Gate Key. Okay. Off you go. What is that weapon you use? So the weapons that we're using are Torment and Tyrant's Bane. I believe those are Anniversary Edition Creation Club content weapons. So yeah, you wouldn't find them in vanilla game, I don't think. But yeah, they're so powerful. Like this one, base damage 32. And also burns the target for 45 points of damage as well. Insane damage output. It's like over 75 per hit of damage. Armor of Destruction. Okay, I'm not going to put it on. I just want to see how powerful it is. Destruction spells cost 15% less to cast. Not that good. That is probably going to be a trap. No, okay. I thought it was going to be one of those like lift traps where you stand on there and it just like smashes you on the ceiling. I was surprised being a Skyrim nerd not recognizing something. Yeah, I think there's a lot of stuff that we found in this run that were items from the Anniversary Edition stuff. But I've also noticed that some of the other weapons that you can get from these Creation Club content break the game in terms of like they create bugs. So thankfully those two so far have been good. But yeah, I've had issues with certain items from the additional content that made the game glitch out quite a lot. Open Sesame. Okay, so we have one half of that bridge. Have we been in this room before? No, it's a new one, right. I keep thinking we are going back to this chamber. But we are still quite way off it yet. I'm gonna YOLO it and just jump down. Okay. I thought I could make it. Okay, so he's gonna come to life. A bunch of these vents will spit out some spider workers. So I'm gonna summon our skeleton just in case. There you go. Right. Let's see. So yeah, he's come back to life. There's a spider there. Yep. Just as I said. Easy enough though. And the bridge is now fully lowered. Good. Interesting though, because I don't really see the point of, like, if I was one of the dwarven people, one of the Dwemer, and I was designing this location, why would I want to make the lowering of bridge so overly complicated? It's like I designed this place as a dungeon. Like, they anticipated that this would become a dungeon at some point. What is my favorite companion mod? I haven't got one. I'm not really playing with mods. The only mods that I am using in this playthrough are the ones that just come pre-installed with the Anniversary Edition. But other than that, there aren't any mods. I've played Skyrim with mods before, but not extensively to a point where I have an actual take on this. I would vote for Zora, the Fairchild from Interesting NPCs. I did see, to be fair though, there is that one mod that adds Dagoth as a follower, and he's supposed to be funny and very sort of like brain rot humor way. I kind of find that funny, but it's not really immersive in any way, shape, or form. But I'd probably try that one out because it would be so just funny to just have him drop these like brain rot jokes, you know. Oh my god, like, melee combat in first-person view is so awkward. You can barely see what's happening. I don't know why I've drunk that. I thought that was a stamina potion. There you go. And there I am, just a man with a bunch of bolts in his face and his throat. Just living the best life. I am assuming that this is the dungeon where we find the parts for the Dwemer horse. I don't know if it is, I'm just assuming that it is. If it isn't, I'll be very, very sad. So we come from this way. Yes, we need to go that way. There's a switch. What does that do? Oh! That's neat. That's pretty cool. We have some dead peoples. Mercenary. Okay, so we know there are mercenaries in here. So our initial guess as to who they were was correct. And I bet there'll be enemies as well. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a quick break to blow my nose. I'll be right back. Hopefully you've not heard or seen that, so let's push on. That might as well become like a stable segment in the stream now, just me blowing my nose for hours. Because I think that's what we're going to get for the next week or two. For sure. Your soul is mine. On that note, I might as well recharge my weapon again. We are down to a half of the battery now. Should be good enough. Gaming with Llama is in the chat. Do I remember you? Of course I fucking do. You're the can't talk. You are the only llama in the chat. How could I not remember you? How have you been? You all good? It's been a minute, to be fair. Yeah, it's been a minute. Please open. Thank you. Something sounds really weird. It's either like an interesting bit of something somewhere, or the game is bugged out. Whack. Cute. I have all the resistance to fire. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, what is this weird sound? It's like there's thunder inside. Oh man. Oh, so tired. Well, how have you been, Llama? You all good? It's been a minute. I don't remember exactly how long ago it was, but yeah, we've done a bunch of progress since the last one, I would assume. We've probably changed the build in Skyrim like at least 20 times since the last one you've been on. Right. So what time is it now? It's 11 PM. So what we'll do is we'll go for a sleep in one of those tents. We'll wake up, have some food, and push on deeper into the dungeon. I think that makes sense. You are feeling rested, but you are also satisfied and well fed. I have no idea how that happens. Why? How? I've literally just eaten. And it went down to hungry again. But the thing is, I don't have enough food, I don't think, to actually... I might do, actually. Okay, so let's... Right, I'm satisfied, well fed again. Cool. Yeah, I don't understand how that works. Is it... It's weird. Do I just eat a bit too soon? So, like, the game has to... So, when you sleep, you lose hunger. And then when you come out of sleep, the game has to set your hunger to a certain level depending on how long you've been sleeping for. So, I wonder if I just eat too fast after waking up. If I just, like, waited for the pop-up to appear and then ate, maybe it wouldn't cause this, this issue. Oh. Oh. The more I look at it, the worse it gets. Okay, so yeah, there's actual thunder in this dungeon. Can I open this? No, that's a sewer gate. My dude is dead. He fell from quite high up. So I wonder if like these breaks in the pipes are supposed to show that he fell all the way from up there. And as he was falling, he was breaking all the pipes. Forgotten Seasons, okay. Investigate the ruin, as if I wasn't doing that already. Okay. Investigate the mage's camp. No, me neither. I have to say the thunder is quite annoying. It's a little bit annoying. Retrieve the Dwarven Crown. We just keep getting showered with objectives and quests. It's very weird. Why can't we just have one thing? Yeah, so we have 2 quests in this place alone. I've encountered a wizard wearing a strange-looking dwarven crown. Have I? Because I've not really noticed that. The slots in the slots in the facing suggest a separate piece can be attached. Okay. It seems a mage has set up a camp in the heart of the ruins. Unfortunately, he was struck by lightning before I could reach him. Maybe I can find out more about these ruins by inspecting his remains. Okay. Skyrim with a mod called Conquest of Skyrim. What does it do? From the name of it, I imagine it has a bit more to the Stormcloaks and Empire War. Elberon's Journal. Dwarven Crown. And it weights 9 weight. Okay. If it's a quest item, then it shouldn't really weight anything. But it does. Okay. Find the Mask of Autumn and Winter. I'm gonna have to give it to Lydia for now. I'll take the book just in case we'll need to have some clues later. Venison chop, right, stew, right, where is Lydia? I need you to carry this crown. Although I wouldn't be surprised if I can't give it to her because it's a quest item. Let's bin some shit. Okay, that's enough for now. Right, yeah, this thunder is annoying. That is a massive spider. What? Let's see what happens. It doesn't even flinch. That firebolt did nothing to it. He's not even aggroed. So where do we go? It's a big location. Ah, let's take it from this side first. So let's go up here. What do we have? Through door number 1. Lava. More lava. Summer's cords. Okay. So this might be the mask of the summer. Note on summer. This is a pretty wacky quest for Skyrim. Was this in vanilla game or is this added in as well in the anniversary edition? I'm not sure. Note on summer. There we go. The boss says we can use one of those control rods to make the metal crawlies open the way. Supposedly you just point the thing at one of those round waypoints and the spider does the rest. But I don't know how to fire the rod. I just hope I figure it out before I collapse from all this heat. I can almost smell my body, my blood cooking. I don't see no... Oh, there it is. There's a staff. It weighs 8. Nice. I'm gonna have to call Hilda, I think, to come out and carry some stuff back home. Come here. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I think she's not overcumbered, though. Okay, that's good. Do you know what? Take the Bane. apparel. No, on that actually. 38 points, yeah. Right. It's where you can conquest any holds like Whiterun and Winterhold and more, and where you become a Jarl. And if you conquer all 9 holds, you become the king. Oh, that's pretty interesting. That's pretty cool. You can make any NPC join your army and make them the Jarl of the hold you take over, or become the Jarl of that hold. Alright. So is there like a sort of like a hold management as well on top of that? Because that sounds pretty interesting. And this is from AE, this location. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a vanilla Skyrim location in any shape or form. Also, it is about Stormcloaks and Imperial, but you can make your own faction to take over Stormcloaks or Imperial okay, so that's interesting. That's almost sounds like Mountain Blade in a way. How you can just either side with like one of the kings trying to conquer the map, or you can make your own faction and just kill everyone. As soon as Anne said, "Oh shit, I got an ad." Okay, so it seems like YouTube doesn't really care about me swearing, so I can swear all I fucking want. Fuck you. I have too many typos. And yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, so Ring of Extreme Lockpicking is 35% and Peerless Lockpicking is 40%. So I'm gonna get rid of that one. And that one. That one. So that should free up some of our inventory a little bit. I'm also gonna give her some of the miscellaneous items as well, like we don't need any more amber anymore. Amethyst, diamonds, emeralds. I'll keep all the soul gems for now. I really don't want this. Why have I got this? Okay, that should be good enough for now. Go back home. Yeah, Hendrheim is now listed as a house as well. Proudspire Manor. Okay. So, I'm guessing I need to have this equipped and point at those. Oh shit, look. Oh, wow. Okay. Cool. That one, please. Yeah, this doesn't feel like Skyrim whatsoever. Like this is so outside of what vanilla Skyrim did for quests and dungeons. What did that do? I'm guessing it did something further on. Lots of mods I want to try because there are new ones out every day. I mean, yeah, they never end. Like, it's mad how many mods there are, and like the mod packs that you can also get as well, like the massive ones like Lawrim, etc. Like you could literally play Skyrim forever and still find some new things to do in it because of the mods. The longevity on this game is, I think it's just like exceeded everyone's expectations. Like even Bethesda, like knowing that modding communities are so big for those games, like even they must have been like, they couldn't, like, who could predict that a single player game from 2011 would still be played in 2026 with new content? It's mad. Oblivion Remastered needs to add mods. I'm not sure how it is now, but I think when it released, there were a lot of major issues with the game. So I wonder if they've not added mods to it yet because it would just make the game even more unstable to the point where like no one would play it. And also I think like the remaster kind of fell off a little bit. I'm not sure it's actually doing that well anymore. I have to say, this is feeling a little bit pointless. It's a nice little gimmick for the dungeon, but it's like, is it really that exciting for me to have to do this, I don't know, 4 or however many times it will want me to do it? Atronach. Suns or lamps. Yeah, this is a weird layout for a dungeon. It really does feel like a mod. I could put my finger on it. It's like none of the dungeons in Vanilla Skyrim were this spacious. I don't think. No, I mean, no, they were, but not in this sense. Well, yeah, this mechanic is getting a little bit boring now. And you have to wait for the spider to come with you as well. Unless you just cast the spell around, like, as you go, so it constantly follows you, but it's like... yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing you've done the thing, so if I just cast it here, you will move. Right, it moves. Okay, cool. Does this lose charge as well, this staff? No. Alright, that's good, because like if you had to recharge it with your actual soul gems, just to continue with this mechanic, that would be annoying, because it would just intrude into your inventory to do something that you never really wanted to do in the first place. Mm-hmm. And again. What I do appreciate, though, is how its pathfinding works so much better than any of our followers. Like, if it was a follower, or like an NPC that we have to escort somewhere, like, it just gets stuck behind this guy and just be like, I can't move. But actually the spider was like, okay, so I got here, I can't move past him, I'm gonna have to go this way and go around him. Like, I don't really see that in NPCs and followers. They just kind of like, they get stuck all the time. Elder Scrolls 6 should be where you wake up in a village called River City and you're a farmer, and 5 minutes into the game a god appears destroying everything and it's your job to find the last Dragonborn. It's kind of the story from... where is it? The first Dragon's Dogma, in a way. I don't know, I think that the story in Elder Scrolls 6, I don't know why, I have this feeling that it's going to be a heist story. I don't know why. I just have that feeling that it's going to be that. In some way. Yeah, I have a feeling that the story in Elder Scrolls 6 will be a bit more linear than what it is in Skyrim. I think it's gonna have a bit more of a normal hero story arc. I think it will be a heist story, but I don't know why. I just get that feeling that this is what they'll try to do with it. I don't know. I don't think they'll give as much freedom again as they did in Skyrim. Because, you know, like, the story in Skyrim doesn't really matter all that much. Like, we don't even know who Dragonborn is. We don't really even know what exactly it is that he's fighting for. Like, we know we have to kill dragons, but it's like, why does he care? Like, is that what he actually wants? Like, what background does this person have that made him come to Skyrim and then made him want to get involved in all this? It's like, oh, you're a Dovahkiin, fair enough, but like, what if I don't want to do any of this? It's like, we don't actually have any driving backstory behind the Dovahkiin to, you know, that tells us why he cares. And I think that leaves a lot of, not freedom per se, although there is freedom, but it's like, it leaves a lot of things unsaid in the gameplay. Like, the story is not important. The story isn't tied to gameplay, because if it was tied to the gameplay, you would have to go and sort out the dragons as soon as possible, but the game is just like, actually no, you can just do whatever else. Same issue with Fallout 4. Well, no, it's not an issue, but the same choice with Fallout 4. You're supposed to go after your kid. You're supposed to find Sean, your kid, but actually you just get distracted by all the different side activities and locations. So this is what I mean when I say the story is not tied to gameplay. In Starfield, I think the story was a bit more tied to the gameplay. And I think that's how they'll continue with Elder Scrolls 6 as well. It'll be a bit more tied to the gameplay. I think we'll understand who the person is a bit more. And why he's trying to get involved, or she's trying to get involved. It'll be different to any other Elder Scrolls game because they never really explain who the prisoner is. Who the protagonist is. They just let you get on with it, and you do the quest because they're a part of this theme park experience rather than a driving thing in the game. It doesn't make any sense because I'm too tired to make my points clearly. But yeah, I think you get what I'm trying to say. Is it even moving? It is. Slightly, I think. This is so stupid, this quest. Also, we have to navigate it through these traps, or it will die. Is it actually moving, though? Because I can't tell. Where is it? Yeah, so yeah, it's cool. It's a cool gimmick for this quest to have this following spider and this staff, you know, pointing the way for it to go. But you can see how it just falls flat in situations like these where you kind of forget to do it because you go the entire game without having to do this for anything, and then suddenly you get this new gimmick for one quest. You forget to do this because you never had to do this before. It's like. And you end up in a situation where you have to wait for the spider to come down and just press a button for you. Okay, I want you to stand here. Not in the fire, if possible. Move back a little bit, you fucking idiot. Come through. Now. geez, you look so sad. I'm just tired of this quest, man. Like, it's just not good. It's just not good. It's boring as all fuck. There's loads of Easter eggs in Skyrim and Oblivion. Yeah, Bethesda do Easter eggs quite well, to be fair. Like, there's a lot of really good ones in the Fallout games as well. I don't even fully understand what it is about this spider and the buttons pressing that it's supposed to do. And it seems like such a stupid thing to do. It's like, can I not just do a dungeon, get the crown at the end of it, and be done with it, please? Like... Where am I going with this? Oh, it's this fucking... So it points at the spider. I guess I have to go there now, somehow? What's this way? What quest am I doing? It's called... What's it called? Forgotten Seasons and the Dwarven Crown, I think. And the Dwarven Horse, I think, as well. But I'm not sure on that last one. No massive fan of Fallout, but I do love a little bit of Fallout 76. More than 4. Oh, that's a hot take. That is a hot take, I have to say. I've tried 76 a few times and I still can't get into it. I'm not entirely sure what it is about it, because like they've added, like initially when it released and there were no NPCs and the story and everything was told by through, you know, terminals and logs. It was quite obvious what isn't working with that game at that point, but then they've actually added a bunch of content since, and it's, you know, supposedly quite good. But I tried it like a couple of months ago, and yeah, it still doesn't really retain me for too long. I would have thought if you'd like 76, you would have liked 4 a bit more, because the way I see it is 4 is a bit more, is like 76 but more compressed for a single player experience, if that makes sense. Can you just come through and do the thing? Oh my god. Also, because I'm guessing we're doing this whole thing because we are trying to get the different crowns and whatnot, right? They look fucking stupid. The crowns look stupid. I don't even want them. Well Dan, it's an RPG, it's up to you to decide if you want to do a quest or not. It's like, I'm fucking doing it now, I might as well fucking complete it, you know? What is BO7, Lama? I'm not... What does that mean? Adam's in the chat. How are you doing, Adam? Hang on a minute, you have been in the chat already, haven't you, today? You don't get to how you doing in one stream. You don't just stand back in the queue, come around again, and get another how you doing. That is not how it works. You get one. I'm actually losing my mind here. What am I doing now, though? Oh, Black Ops 7. Okay, right, I got you. So, Fallout collabed with Black Ops 7 because they were sad that one of the co-owners died, so they collabed with Black Ops to help them out. Have they? I've not heard of it. Again, I don't really follow Call of Duty that much. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going back to the gallery, I think, which is this way. I'm gonna go out, see if I can investigate the camp a little bit more, because that seems to be the one that's unticked still. Yeah, okay. And the Mask of Spring, Winter, and Autumn. Okay. But we are now in summer, and we've not found anything. So what is it that we are trying to achieve? What did we open with those buttons? I don't understand any of this. I feel like we've opened a door somewhere to something, but I don't know what it is. What's the best RPG game you've ever played? It depends, because I think RPG is a very broad umbrella term for a lot of different experiences. For example, you have games like Skyrim, which is an RPG. You also have Dark Souls, which is an RPG. You also have Final Fantasy, which is an RPG. You have Baldur's Gate, which is an RPG. You have Disco Elysium, which is an RPG. And all those games are very different to each other. So, it depends. There have to be a few answers. So if it's just solely kind of like choose your own adventure, skill checks everywhere, it would have to be Disco Elysium. When it comes to action RPG, it would have to be Elden Ring. If it comes to like open world RPG, probably Skyrim. If it comes to JRPGs, I would probably say it's Persona 5. Yeah, there's loads. It's like, you know how like horror is a word that describes a lot of different things. So you can have like zombie horror, you can have like ghost horror, possession horror, body horror. You know, it's a very broad term. It's good that Activision is having competition. Competition is always good for everyone. It drives people to do better. I think the reason why Far Cry and Assassin's Creed have become what they've become is because that studio just had a monopoly on those kind of like open world experiences, and they've not really had a lot of competition, and this is why they've kind of just made mid games for a long time, I think. So I don't know. Yeah, I've been looking on the map, and I feel like there would be some places there as well. But that's just walls, so there's nothing there. Right, I think the only thing we can do, like... I don't know what to do. I feel like we've opened a gate somewhere. Something. I don't know where it is. Hang on a minute. Oh, no, don't. Don't, please, no. I think the person that approved this this quest, this mod to be added into the game for the Anniversary Edition pack, was the same guy who thought that Lonesome Road was a great addition to New Vegas. Zombie games are getting boring, but I think State of Decay 3 and Dying Light 3, it might come back a little bit more. Yeah, I think like State of Decay, it actually, I don't really like zombie games that much because like they are pretty boring. I don't know, I just don't really find shooting zombies that fun. But yeah, State of Decay is actually quite good. Like essentially that is The Walking Dead, the game. It's just not called that. I think it was originally developed to be The Walking Dead adaptation, but in the end I think The Walking Dead has pulled out, so the studio just ended up with this game and they were just like, well, we've got the game now, we might as well release it. And we got State of Decay, so yeah, I think, yeah, it is really good. I like that game a lot. Like the base management and the different characters you can take and different, you know, they have different specializations and stuff. I think that's pretty smart. That's quite cool. It makes it feel a bit more different to your usual, you know, pew pew kill zombie game. I have to go see it. Have a great night, day or night. Yeah, you too, man. Thanks for tuning in again. God, I can't talk. Have a good night. Have a good night. Good to see you again. Like, this is the universe giving me a massive middle finger right now. Like, to be doing this quest on a day like this where I don't feel well at all. It's just like it's rubbing salt into an open wound kind of a thing. Where? I've done that. Is it not supposed to be done already? Like we've done that. What are you waiting for, my dude? Why? You've done this. Alright, I think there's the last one next to the massive centurion in that main room. Actually... Man, I hate this quest. And to anyone that's new to the channel, just watching this for the first time, please accept my sincere apologies for this, because I just don't really know how to get excited for this anymore. I can't fake it anymore. It's yeah, this is just not. This is not the usual me. I can do better than this. This is just bullshit. Right, yeah. So we've done that now. What happens now? Unless that's all there is to be done in this area of the dungeon. We just have to go back to the main room now and take it from there. Maybe something opened in that main room, but that's the issue. Like, it's not really communicated very well in this quest what you have to do next. It's like, take the spider for a walk and make him go to these 5 places. Or 4, whatever it is. You do that, and it's like, nice, you've done it. It's like, yeah, but what was I doing? I never understood any of this in the first place. It's still going on, Glocky. It's still going on. It never stopped. Oh shit. Who dares to subscribe to the channel? Yeah, I've no idea what happened. Investigate the Mage's camp. Yeah, I'm here. There's nothing else here, I don't think. Gaming with Llama King just subscribed. Oh, Gaming with Llama. So I'm looking for a journal of some kind. Maybe that's what I need to find in the camp. Got some potions here. Filter of lasting potency. I don't want any filters, I just want potions, thank you. Right, so I think we are tired and hungry. Yeah, we are drained, so we might as well go for a little nap. Actually, no. Still quite early. Let's go this way. Spiky grass. Autumn's Bells. That sounds like a pawn stand name. Oh, the horse leg. Oh, that. See, like it's been so long now. I actually forgot what was the reason that we came here in the first place, and it is to find the parts of the Dwemer horse. So note on somewhere. Let's just read that again. The boss says we can use control. Yeah. Inspect does the rest, but I don't know how to fire the rod. I must hope it just should be focused. Yeah, so it doesn't actually tell you what it does, like what the spider did. It fixes things, but it's like, what is the thing that's been fixed? Mage says we have to harvest wet and stuff it in the depositories. Only I don't know which wet goes in which container. Seems like the symbols on the signs and the depositories might be a clue, but they all look the same and it's making my head hurt. Shaw's Bones, this isn't what I signed up for. If I want to work on a farm, I'd go back to Oryxstead. The treasure better be worth it. Okay. So gather the different types of wet and place them in the depositories. Okay. Is it wet or wheat? I'm not sure. It's wheat, isn't it? Yeah, wheat. Yeah, wheat. So that's another part of the horse, I think. Is that the head, potentially? Question is, how do I get to it? So I think this is where the wheat comes into play, I think. We need to harvest the wheat and stuff it where it needs to go. So this is red. Okay. So we have the red one. And the depository is supposed to be where? We have the wintry wheat now. Red area looks like Silent Hill. In a way. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. So I'm just going to have to presume that every single hit from that enemy is just a one-hit kill. I don't know why, but it is. There's no point questioning it. It is how it is. Okay. Depositories. Where are they? So we have one red. The blue was this way. Or white. Blue. Okay. I'm just gonna run around and get the different wheats and then try to find the depositories and just deposit them when I can, because I just want to be done with this quest as soon as possible. It's just so tiring and boring now. Look how fucking big this place is. What's that? Is that an eagle? Yeah, it is. Why would they just put a bunch of Centaurians looking after wheat in this place? Like, I'm not a fan of this quest whatsoever. So, orange, wheat. Nice. Heal. And also, stamina. Please do not die. Quick save. Off collar wheat. Oh yeah, off collar. Off collar. We have some green as well. That's exciting. Yeah, that's cool. We got some green one as well now. Right. Depository. So there's a door this way. Hopefully, that is where we stashed them away. There's a trap here. We'll try to avoid. Very good. What? Switch. So, Dwarven Autumn Visage. Okay, yes. Increases your magicka by 25 points. Restoration spells cost 10% less to cast. Illusion spells also cost 10% less to cast. So, the reward for this quest, it turns out, is actually not that great either. Like, at this point, having extra 25 points of magicka and reduction of 10% on certain spells is honestly kind of redundant. At this point, there have been so many better items doing the exact same things. This is a bit stupid now. But the question is, what do I do with this wheat? I've got the wheat. Where do I take it? So we're reading there. We've not really cleared that side of the wall of the room. So if we just hook the wall. Actually, yeah, let's just do that. We'll just hook the wall from here and just run along it and just make sure that we have seen. If there are any doorways, any corridors, we'll find them this way. There is a door. Right, okay. It's not a door. Yeah, I'm not sure where to deposit this wheat. I've no idea. So, what makes this quest different to vanilla Skyrim quest is that if this quest was designed by Bethesda, what would happen is you'd walk into a place. You'd have those depositories in room number 1, which would be very close to the entrance. So you know, okay, so we have depositories for things. What things are they? Then you'd find the corpse of the bandit or the mercenary, whatever, telling you you need to put the right wheat in the right depository for something to happen. And then you get to this room, which has the wheat in it. You collect it, you overcome the enemies, you make your way through this place. You go back to the main place, you put the wheat in the right depositories, and then a gate opens further on into the dungeon to do whatever else there is. Boss fight, main treasure, I don't know. The way this is structured is so all over the place, and it just makes the whole thing miserable. Like, we've done the spider thing, where we just like pointed the spider to go and fix this and that, and the Trials of Summer, whatever it was called. And I have no idea how it relates to any of this. It's so random, it's so spread out, it's so badly designed in terms of like how it flows. It doesn't make sense, it doesn't communicate anything. Alright, this is horse leg. Again, we just find this item to a quest, which is not this quest. We've come here to complete one quest, find the parts for the Dwarven horse. We picked up 2 other quests in this one location. And we're trying to figure out those 2 quests. In the meantime, we are finding the items for quest number 1. No, it's just badly designed. This whole thing is just very badly designed. What's this? What are those? Right, so we have the signs. Cool. Where... Wait... Is it this tower? Or that one? Right, we have a marker here. Oh, another horse leg. Cool. But the last piece is over there. I also want to know, where does that go? Because it doesn't seem to really go anywhere. I don't think. It says here, place harvested samples of the 6 special wheat varieties in the depositors to open the chamber containing the conduit control gem and grab the horse head found within. Yeah, I don't know where the depositories are. That's the issue. We got all the wheat now, I think. Ooh. Stalrim Warhammer. What is that doing here? Like, Stalrim is... That's weird, because Stalrim is a very rare metal that is found in a very distinct island. It's tied to that island quite massively. So what is that doing in an old Dwemer ruin in the south of Skyrim? It doesn't quite match. What if I head back? Oh, wait, no. Are they... Okay. There they are, okay. Yeah, so we'll have to go back and find the right symbols for the right wheat. It's nice how all the symbols are very, very similar as well. Alright, so the red one is T. Oh, okay. It does it automatically. So, if it does it automatically, the whole point is irrelevant now. If it does it automatically, which therefore it means that it doesn't matter, like you don't have to actually pay attention to which one is red, which one's blue, whatever. You don't have to think about the symbols. So, why this whole thing was the way it was when it doesn't matter in the end? Ooh, pile of gold. How much is that? 83 gold is a pile of gold. Alright, so a bunch of things happened. Return all the pieces to the dwarven horse's frame. Cool. Investigate the mage's camp. Cool. We have the Mask of Autumn, right? So we have to continue with the 2 other rooms from the main chamber. To be fair, now might be a good time to go to sleep and have some food later. Question is, would you actually be able to sleep with this going on? I would argue that probably not. You have contracted crippling, what, sorry? Oh. Nothing. Okay, cool. Makes sense. So we've done that one. Winter is there. And this one as well. So what's that one? Also has snow on it. Okay. Spring Symphony. Right. EP, I guess. I guess too. I don't really know what's going on. I'm just assuming that it's all going as intended. That's all I can hope for, really. Oh, look, a dead body. I'm sure he'll have a note on him telling us what to do. Kill the brigands that control the obstructing routes. Cool. Oh, look, note on spring. Note on the dwarven dronefly. So many notes. It's so cool how everyone in Skyrim, especially the lowest of bandits and mercenaries, they're all literate people to create logs and notes. So good. Mage says we have to harvest. We've done that one before. Is it? Okay, so the menu is not working again. I'm trying to select whatever else there is in the list. It's not happening. Trying to make it inside, but thick roots. are barring the way. The boss says the branches are connected to the Spriggans. So stabbing one might make them flinch, but it's kind of hard to stab what you can't see. And there's a note on the dwarven dronefly. With spring comes pollen, mold, and the spectre of disease. The Dwemer knew this as well and took steps to counter it. If you spot a dwarven dronefly buzzing about, good. You're already leagues ahead of the average mercenary, being both literate and attentive. Simply toss one in the air and these miniature metal insects will aerate the space around you, granting you resistance to poison and improving your stamina. As an added bonus, they'll also alleviate you of any excuses should you feel the need to turn back. I don't understand. All I understand is kill Spriggans to open paths. That's all I really got from that. Oh look, it's a labyrinth. How nice. Okay, everyone's dead. Good. Let's go up this way. Interesting. So that's a frame to hold something. Like, I think that's where the Centurions normally sit before they wake up. I guess the one good thing about this quest is how the different areas are distinct from each other. So you have, you know, you got the spring, you got this. I mean, the summer one was a bit was worse so far because it didn't really say anything about being summery. It was just lava, and lava is not. I understand its warmth and, you know, that kind of stuff, fire, but it doesn't really. You know, lava is not summer. They're both warm, or supposed to be warm anyways, but it's not the same thing, right? But in terms of like this one and the one before, the spring one, and the autumn one, like they were both very distinct looking. You know, it was quite. It was nice to see that the creator of this has experimented with the usual Dwemer design of a dungeon and kind of like added their own take on it. So it's cool to see that creativity. I just don't like the quest within this location, sadly. And yeah, I don't want to say that the locations themselves are interesting to explore. Really, I just like the spin that they've taken on it. Like, in itself, I think the locations are actually quite boring. Like, look at this. This is just a corridor with 3 rabbits running around. There's a lot of spreading out in this location. I mean, I guess this light effect is kind of cool. How it reflects on the walls and the ceiling. But yeah, I just find this quest really boring. Like, this is very much an exercise of just ticking the boxes. You know, just completing whatever the game tells me to do. Personally, I don't really have any stakes in it whatsoever. I just kind of want it to be done as soon as possible. Dwarven Dronefly, right. I want to pick it up. Is it miscellaneous item? Stamina regenerates 30% faster for 60 seconds, resists 50% of poison for 60 seconds, right. Okay. What did I pick up? I think it was a staff of something. Yeah, get rid of it. Well, the button is here, so let's press it. Right. Well, we're not supposed to find another mask in here, though. Spring. We're currently in Spring Symphony. Yeah, so where is the mask? I think I've missed the mask somewhere. Okay. Well, I've not seen it anywhere, I don't think. Let's do another run through this this area and see if we find anything that we might have missed the first time around. So it all goes this way. That goes this way. What is this? No, I'm not seeing any masks. Do we go this way? No. Okay, but there's nothing there. Same with this. Okay, so I'm concluding that it's not going to be in this location. There might be another wing to the spring side of things in this location. I don't know. But it's definitely not in this corridor. Or I'm blind, but I don't know. I've checked twice now. What's over here? Yeah, okay, let's go and do the winter one in that case. Maybe that's also a spring one, but I don't know. It feels... yeah, I don't know. Your follower can accompany you here. Interesting. Why is that? Note on winter. 2 steps into winter and I can't feel my toes. Now the mage says we're gonna have to jump 50 feet into water. It's so cold, it'll crack your bones. This is all Bjorn's fault. I wanted to try the summer room, but I drew the sodding short straw. Okay. We'll have to swim. Well, we do have the flame cloak spell, and somebody said to me before that if we swim in cold water while that spell is active, it prevents us from freezing. So we'll get to try it out, I guess. Is this it then? Okay, that's water, but it's frozen. So we can just jump over it. Oh, this is the bit. Okay. So destruction, flame cloak. Let's see. So we're not freezing, which is handy. Okay. Yeah, I think that works. I think the flame cloak does actually work on cold water. Yeah, if we had to deal with this whole cold temperature thing in this dungeon, I think that would be quite difficult. To manage. So yeah, that's quite handy. Are we supposed to just... I don't suppose we need to jump back into it again. Are we supposed to just go along this way? So, if I use the sprint shout...
What?
Interesting how that don't work. That's a bit different. Let's wait for it to recharge and try again. Oh man. It's taking forever. We actually now... Okay, so let's cast the Fire Cloak again.
What?
Okay. So it is doable. Frost Atronach. Right, so I guess we have to go down here. I'm not sure. Which way are we supposed to go? Let's just go down this way. I think this is where we just literally gone from, though. Yeah, we just backtracked. Oh well. Oh no, it's different. But we also didn't get the mask from here either. I'm so confused with this location. Well, all we can do is literally just jump down there. But where does that go? Is this where I've come from? Right, let's go to the map. So this is where... this is where we've come from. Like, as in, this is where the door to Winter's Chimes is. We've not been there, I don't think. Have I? Yeah, let's quick save. Let's cast the cloak. Jump down. Right, reload. This is where we swam already. Oh shit. I've got to cast a spell. There you go. Yeah, I don't think that's where we're supposed to go. No. So where is this Frost Atronach gone? Because we've not fought one, so I'm guessing that is where... We've come from this way. I think. It all looks the fucking same. That's the exit. But I haven't got the masks. Either of them. Okay. No, hang on a minute. Like... Right. That's that again. Cool. Yeah, so we just have to walk down this staircase, I want to say. Even though it's not really a staircase. And just get out. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore the masks because I cannot find them. I'm gonna guess, I'm just gonna assume that they will be in the main room. In the last location that we've not explored yet. I'm gonna assume that they will be there. If not, I'm happy to just leave them. I've had enough of this place and this quest. It is by far the worst thing that we have played in Skyrim yet, I would say. Oh shit. Mercenaries? Well, thankfully they are squishy, so it might be actually quite easy to kill them. Yeah. They're all dropping like flies. Thankfully. Elberron's apprentice, okay. Wrong shout, nice. Yeah, so that's the last one we need to go to. I'm gonna quick save just in case, because that looks like a massive spider. It's gone out somehow, okay. Skykiller Gallery. Defeat the Sky Orchestrator, right. It's not actually that powerful. It's doing very little damage to us. I'm going to get Keith shout just in case, because I think... Yeah, it'll be nice to just do a bit more damage to him. So, mark for death. There we go. Keith. Whack! Splat! It's a massive damage sponge, this spider. Thankfully. Yeah, it was a weird one because it wasn't doing much damage. It was just spawning damage quite a lot. So it just took a bit of time to take down, but it wasn't very difficult. Hang on a minute. So that's Ward of the Seasons, which gives the resistance to fire, frost, and shock, and poison resistance. Does that count as one big enchantment? Because if we could learn that and add it to like other bits of equipment, that would be massive. So I'm gonna get Hilda back and just give it to her for now. And once we do that and give it to Hilda, I know for a fact that I'll forget about it, and we'll never use it ever again. It'll be just as good as literally leaving it here. But yeah. And you may go back home now to Solitude. See ya. Well, no masks so far. Turn of the Seasons. Okay. New spell learned. Turn of the Seasons. Oh. And let's have a look. Cool. Cool. Can't find it. No, I can't see it. I mean, it was called Turn of the Seasons, right? So why is it not under T? It should be here, like around Turn Undead, obviously, but it's not. Oh. Battle prices are 10% better when raining. With a full set of light armor equipped, stamina regenerates 5% faster in clear or clement weather. 10% chance of critical hit that does 10% more critical damage with bows when overcast. With a full set of heavy armor equipped, armor rating increases by 10% when snowing. Okay. It does a lot of things. Essentially. It's just as confusing as the quest itself. So, I guess that explains a lot. Again, we've not gotten any of the masks, so I'm quite happy to know that this quest will now forever live in our journal. It is what it is. Where does that go? Okay. Yes, I know where this is. So if you go this way, this is the way out. Yeah. Okay, let's see how good this is. Broken Dwarven Horse. We have all the parts now. Let's see if we can fix it. So, okay, all the parts have been returned. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so can I... Does this work as a normal biological horse where I need to look after it and make sure it doesn't run away, etc., etc.? Or does it work like the Daedric horse where I can just call it whenever I need it? Because if I need to look after it and not lose it, then this is... I mean... Cosmetically, this is a cooler reward, but like... I have a better horse already. Oh well. Yeah, I mean it's a cool pony, but yeah. Was it worth it? Oh, bro, that actually knackered me. That quest, like, generally, that was painful. That was painful, and like, I was having so little fun with that quest. I actually struggled to make the stream interesting for the viewers. Like, there was so many moments, like long moments, where I would just play the game and not say a word for minutes, and I'd notice it and I'd be just like, this is bad, this is like radio silence, it's not supposed to be happening. But it's like, I cannot think of anything to say about the game at the moment because I'm just not having any fun. I'm miserable. Like, whatever I say will be miserable, so there's no point saying it, because like, I don't want to be a miserable streamer, you know. If you put our misery out there, you'll get misery back, because you'll appeal to miserable people, and I don't want to do that. So, of course, I moan every now and then. Everyone does, but it's like, it's not what I want to do. So, like, yeah, that quest just literally sucked the life out of me, and it sucked the life out of the stream. So there you have it. And what we got for it is this. I mean, it's a fairly cool looking horse. I'm not gonna hate on it. It's cool. It's unique. You know, if I didn't have my Daedric horse spell already, I'd probably be quite hyped about this, but it is what it is. The annoying thing is, we haven't got all the masks. And I have no idea where we could have looked for them, because I have gone through the area twice. Also, there is a mine up here somewhere, so I don't know if this is a part of this complex, or if it's outside. Let's have a look on the local map. So it's not highlighted anywhere. What might be a good shout is to go back to this new player house that we've found during the stream, and see if there's any food just laying around we can take, because we are actually very low on food at the moment, which is not great. Yeah, so I think the mine is not a part of this complex. It's outside somewhere. But there is another location here, very close. Just a little bit to the west. It's literally this waterfall. Is it not? Hang on a minute. What is that location? Let's go back up, because I'm missing something. There's literally a location up on that waterfall. I mean, yeah, I mean, the reason why I sound like a child that got socks for Christmas is because, like, I would find this horse pretty cool if I didn't have my Daedric horse spell already. So it's like, it's cool, but yeah, it's just with that quest. It's just a shame that we had to do that particular quest to get this. It just made it so much worse. Also, there's a chest here. Even the view isn't that great here. Fuck this. when you said it wasn't worth it. And then you did the staring, it was an ad for diapers. What is Hilda doing in there? Why is Hilda drowning in... whatever. Yeah, like... What is my... like... What is YouTube's understanding on this channel if it's going to advertise diapers to my viewers? At what point did the algorithm say, like, oh yeah, dance streaming, I know what I'll do. Diapers. See, the problem here is, it's cool. If I do this, I'm gonna have to come back and get the horse back. So no. Nah, fuck it. Quick save. We'll do it. Nice. Alright. Quick load. It is quite funny how every now and then we'll just find Hilda walking around just trying to get back to solitude with all that shit. It is quite funny. Because, like, I just assume that as soon as, like, we reload the game or we go to a different location and there's, like, a loading screen, I just assume that this is when the game would just send Hilda automatically to wherever we said for her to go to. But it's clearly not the case. I wonder if, like, she is constantly just traveling in real time. No. 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 Imagine if it died. After all this effort, I got the horse, I was kind of 50-50 on whether I'm happy to have it or not, and then it just fucking died anyways. Gloom Reach discovered. We have reached ultimate gloom. I can just guess that this is going to be full of Falmer bullshit. Most likely. Falmer inspired us. Yeah. You have been poisoned. Oh. Woe is me. Shut the fuck up. So this loops back this way. If we want to go further in, we have to go this way, right? Ooh, your weapon has been fully drained of charges. To recharge it, select it on T and etc. Yeah, cool. It still does a fair bit of damage, to be fair. Like, even without the enchantment, it's still doing a lot of damage. It feels like. It's just a really good all-rounder weapon. 46 damage. So in total, it does 90 damage now. That's mental. And enchanting is up to level 70 now, so that's quite big. I think we should be able to get another perk in that tree then. Yeah, I don't see anything exciting laying around, so I'm gonna just leave it there, I think. Gloom's Reach Hive. Okay. Stupid. There's actually a lot going on here. There's a lot of enemies on the compass I can see, like 4 just lurking around. Like, the thing about former enemies and those, like, former locations is that a lot of the time, they'll actually have a lot of enemies just cramped into tiny little spaces. And they'll be very varied as well. So you have, like, I don't know, a couple of melee units. You have a spellcaster somewhere. You'll have a sniper as well, some kind of a ledge. Like, those locations are very... They're a bit more challenging than usual. Because of just how varied the former are. Like, as a faction of enemies, I think they are probably my most favorite in the sense of, you know, variety. Oh, that's Lydia. Where is the former guy gone? Oh, there. I'm swimming. Shit, Ooh. Ooh, a chest. Yeah, this one goes deep. Oh. Hello. I have to say, we look pretty fucking badass in this dragon scale armor with Daedric gauntlets and the mask. It looks pretty badass. I think the masks in general just add like this nice little finishing touch to every armor set. It just makes it pop a little bit more, because there's a lot of armor that is kind of just like, the helmets are not that great. For example, I quite dislike like the leather helmet. I don't even like the Daedric one that much. So yeah, if you slap like one of the masks on it, I think it looks great. Was that it? What did we get for that? Other than satisfaction of clearing a dungeon. There was no actual reward for it, really, as far as I can tell. I could have missed a chest somewhere. But yeah, that's a weird one. Right, we have a horse. Where is that player house that we found? It's to the east, I think, a little bit. What I'm thinking is we'll go there. We'll find some food, and we'll spend the night. It's some trek away though. It's not too far though. I think we'll be able to get there in like a minute, potentially. The thing about this horse is, like, because it's mechanical, I just assumed that maybe it would have like endless stamina to sprint, or it would sprint quicker, or, you know, there'll be something to it like that. But it seems like, I don't know, let's see if it stops sprinting at any point. Because if it has the superpower of just being able to sprint endlessly, then that's pretty cool. Like, I think the normal horse that we would have gotten, like our, you know, our first horse that we bought at a stable, at this point would have stopped sprinting. So maybe that's like the special ability of this horse, to just be able to sprint continuously, which I guess is pretty cool. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, it just sprints. Handraheim. It's actually a pretty cool place. It's just a shame that it's in the middle of nowhere. I actually really like this place. It's cool. And there's plenty of food. Well, there's a goat roast. We'll get that. There's two of them. Hawk and meat. We could cook some meat as well, to be fair. Yeah, this is a nice place. It's got a lot of storage. Enchanting, smithing, alchemy, cooking. Yeah, it's got all of it. It's got all of it. It's really cool. Ooh! Apple pie. Apple pie. Yeah, this is pretty decent. The bed is owned by who? I'm guessing those are the children's beds in this house. That's why it's owned. But that one we can sleep in. Yeah. So I'm looking for the mirror. As in the book, the mirror. Because we need it for a quest somewhere. Still. But either way, if you wouldn't mind moving. Yeah, I think this would be a really cool place to like fill up with, you know, family and pets and stuff. It would be quite lively. I think Proudspire Manor feels a little bit cramped with everyone there, but this is like nice and open, so it'd look pretty cool. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna end this one here for the night. It's now midnight in the UK, and I've got work tomorrow in the morning. So yeah, this is a good time to end. Thank you so much for watching. I do appreciate it quite a lot. Thank you for your patience again with the ads that are playing during the streams now. It's just how YouTube works, you know. But it's every little penny helps the channel, so I do appreciate your patience with them and just the support that comes with it as well. Thank you so much. Have a good night, and I'll see you again on Friday when we will play another Skyrim stream, and then on Sunday we'll begin our Batman Arkham Asylum series, which will be played every Sunday. So I'm looking forward to that. It'll be a nice little palate cleanser to do something different other than Skyrim, because we've now been doing it for like, I don't know, 30 streams in a row, so it'd be nice to do something different and just a different sort of experience and the pace of a game. Yeah, Glocky, good night to you. Good night to you, Adam. Good night to everyone else watching. And yeah, I'll see you on Friday. Until then, bye-bye.